Alrighty. These are the end times. There was no hope of survival. This is how you died. Hopefully everybody's day's been good. My day's been good for the most part. Okay, I'm just gonna up the priority on Soundblade just out of sheer want. But yeah, hopefully everybody's day's been good. I feel like I've been here before. In this Biffos. But not in the same way. There we go. So the goal for today's playthrough is to, well, before we end up, alright. Is to finish the part of the wall that we need to finish, and then we're going to be moving on to the West Point Mansions. Oops, my bad. Sorry. See you there. Good enough. Fingers crossed the fog goes away, but it probably won't. So lots of stop and start for the moment, but that's okay. Been playing the RimWorld? Oh, kudos. You and your RimWorld addiction. It should be good for, yeah. My goal is to kind of tidy up the road a little bit before we hit West Point, and hopefully we can get at least 2 axes. If we can get 2 axes, then we'll be sort of set. 2 axes, this is my sort of minimum requirement. With 2 axes, I can finish off, boop. Well, I shouldn't be boop. Buddy Fox, I was just watching you play Summer Car, and then I was like, I gotta go do stuff. But it's like, yes. How is Summer Car? Did you finally get your car going and working and stuff? I seen you were playing with tires last. Hey, shout out Buddy Fox. Yes. Buddy Fox has been doing the Summer Car. He's been, you know, drinking the beer and fixing the car. And then it exploded? Oh my god. I'm gonna go back and watch that VOD if it's available. I 100%. I can't wait. It exploded? I didn't see that. I seen you playing with tires when I woke up. I was like, oh, okay, buddy's doing tire things. I guess maybe you're getting ready to go racing is what I thought. Like, you're gonna start racing the car. I was like, Achas. Oh, thank you very much for gifting Buddy a sub. I do very much appreciate that. Buddy is like the best. The best. Yes. He's gonna race. Yeah. See, the funny part is I got to meet Buddy while he's playing Project Zomboid, and one of the best things that he does is pile zombies up and lead them away. It's great. Master of moving zombies. But yeah, lately very much Summer Car related activities. And it's been great because I remember getting that game because I watched part of a playthrough from Gray Still Plays or something like that. There was their username, and I really liked the Summer Car game. I thought it was cool, but I thought it would be too complicated for me to figure out in terms of engines and whatnot. So I was like, I'll hold off, and I just never ended up playing it. You like all the cussing? I mean, it is kind of. It's kind of cursive, but that's part of the charm, I think. I do like that game. Oh, there's like a group there. Oops. But yeah, my day's been pretty good so far. It just sort of started. That and I've got D&D later, so that's going to be fun. I kind of can't wait. Until then, though, we're going to enjoy some Zomboid, and I'm looking for axes right now so I can continue to build the Great West Point Wall. Because unfortunately, we ran out of axes again. You're doing that on stream or off stream? What do you mean? Oh, D&D? Yeah, we're doing it off stream. I haven't actually talked with the group about possibly doing a stream D&D session. If we were gonna do that, though, I'd want to be on a fresh campaign so that the stream could participate with it from the beginning, and also, my character's a bit of a fail. She's a rogue that can't do combat. It's brutal, or at least I never get the right rolls in combat. Like, I have almost killed the party members more than I've killed our enemies. Like, we've killed a few enemies, but it's like mostly our paladin, warlocky cursed guy is the one that wanders around killing everything. And we've got a fairy that's very intimidating, but yeah, that has rolled back-to-back nat 20s on intimidation, which is hilarious. I think the funniest part is that the fairy it is more tanky than my rogue. Like, you know, half the size but tankier than my rogue. It's yeah, my rogue is. I'm making my rogue sound terrible. She's good at sleight of hand, which is like what you'd expect a rogue to be good at, and she's done some cool combat feats. But yeah, I do intend to like, I was thinking about maybe doing some stuff stream related for D&D, and then there's a lot of people that have suddenly shown interest in it, so I need to talk to Pepper about possibly expanding the D&D group. Maybe we'll see, because we could have multiple sessions running, and because there's times where people can't make it, right? And during those times, the D&D group just kind of gets canceled, which is unfortunate. I really don't like that. I would prefer it if we could all group up and do something else. But yeah. And drop a follow. I do appreciate that. The follow notifications are useful for people on Twitch so that you know when your favorite content is live. That is what I think about the following thing. So the follow is less for me and more for you. While I do appreciate the follows, because it's nice to know that people are interested in my content, the follow is actually for the user. It's, you know, if you don't want to follow, you can just go on the Discord or you can go on Twitter or whatever, and you'll figure it out from there. If you can find the content, then you don't really need to follow at the end of the day if you don't want to. But yeah, I really hope that my character gets a little bit better in combat. Because she, she went on a training arc to get better at archery, and it's funny that even with that training arc that she went on, a little bit of like training in archery to specialize, she's still not good at archery. It's like awkward. But yeah, that's one of those things is that I don't like when the D&D group kind of like, I don't mind it because the real life stuff sometimes is important, right? But it's when it seems like it's every day or every month, and then we haven't played in the group for a few months, that it starts like there'd be like a distancing that I feel like is happening. And then, you know, it's one of those things that I would prefer us be able to do something, you know, and like, we'll see. Even if it wasn't D&D related, or if it was like one-shots with just a few members. But yeah, a lot of folks have seemed to show interest in D&D, which is a bit of a surprise. I didn't think it would be something that folks would be as interested in. But yeah, Saturdays are D&D. Have a good one. I do sincerely appreciate you, and thank you again, Buddy Fox, for the raid. You know, you didn't have to. I was very much enjoying your summer car. I suppose you did it because you want to. No haft involved. I just yes. I'm I'm here near West Point now. But yeah, let's keep killing clusters until we're going to go back. Because I need to find axes. That's the big thing right now that we need. Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself, but I'm very bad at trying to remember to do that. My name is Allison, and I like to go on adventures, so that's kind of the gist of my channel. I kind of listen to instrumentals, I play Project Zomboid or other such things. I talk about my life sometimes, and my plans, and things that I'm gonna do, and things that I'm hoping for, and I just kind of vibe for most of it. I hope that that kind of gets across that that's kind of how it works here. We um, we just relax and we enjoy and we, well, mostly we play Project Zomboid. I do play other games, and I have played other games in the past. I like my gaming history is quite lengthy, but not like insane. It's these sounds seem off to me for some reason. Oh, that's why. I must have hit my volume switch. Look here, chili dogs. I know that those zombies will disappear in 9 days, and it's fine. It's totally okay. I'm not driving on this road. Don't worry. Roadblock. For those that don't know, Chili Dogs does like crazy, like clean roads. It's ridiculous. Watching Chili Dogs kill zombies is like it's like always along like the outward edge. No zombie touches the pavement. It's crazy. In my world, though, I know that the zombies will be gone in 9 days, so long as I'm not driving on the corpses faster than 25, I'm good. You like to make sick jumps with the corpse? I've never been able to make that physics worthwhile for me. Do you know, like, a trick with the corpses? Like, you hit them at a certain angle and you're able to control it? Because if you can manage to turn the corpses into ramps, that's hilarious. And unique. And you should definitely, like, try to teach people how to drive, then. I don't have an excuse not to kill them on the side of the road, except there is one excuse that I have, and that's some of these zombies. They've made their trek out here. You see, and as their trek has been made out here, they've wanted to see the road. So I'm just making it more permanent that they get to see the road and be a part of it. You know? Excuses. Not wrong. They will see the road forever in eternal rest. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. It's easy to lose sight of why we're here, while killing zombies and such. We're here for axes. There we go. Sure, we'll break this, because why not? That can go there, this can go on the back. Got about 2 more in-game hours before I'm gonna decide to leave. Maybe 3. Need more tea. Delish. What's the end goal? Currently, it's to build a wall. The Great West Point Wall. It's really long. It's been a while, and I've been enjoying it. But then later, it's to take over West Point, make a super base, and then once we're done with that, I don't know where I'm going to go next. I haven't decided. It's either I'm going to go to Louisville again, or I'm going to go to Muldraw and put out the CDDA fire that's there. Or alternatively, we could go to Riverside, we can go to Rosewood, I could go to the prison and just tick that off my bucket list, because I've never actually been to the prison. So we could just kind of go and kill all the zombies in Riverside and take over the prison. I don't know, it's one of those things, right? But right now it's to build the West Point Wall. So we need axes. I ran out of axes. So we're looking for axes, and the best place you can find axes, inside zombies. There is a warehouse that we can push to that's down here that would also have a chance to spawn axes, but I haven't actually made it to that warehouse at the moment, because the zombies do indeed try to make sure that I have a hard time. But they do what they can, right? They are my obstacle. Let's sleep right here. That seems like a good plan. Okay, let's pick that back up. Alright, grab you. Yeah, right now I'm training spears. Kind of. But I'm also training the other weapons. Like, we're almost close to the end of Short Blade, which is nice. I got sprinting coming up soon. Fitness is going to be up soon. I still need to finish off a couple of these skills, though. Mechanics, I should just grind out mechanics. But the reason why I haven't was because I was worried about stuff. But I'm going to try something new and hope that it works, and You'll find like a 1,500 to 1,000 Zeds there. Oh, that's not too bad. Are you sure though that's for times 6 though? Maybe that seems about right. Maybe. It says, what did I say, Krumi? Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry. My bad. I said something wrong. I don't know what I said that was wrong. Is it the whole not going to the prison thing? Because in fairness, there was no reason to go to the prison. It's like, it's kind of neat and all, but there's not like anything great there, and I know that. It's like, if anything, the prison's kind of a death trap. River Zeds. I'm just trying my very best to make the vertical zombies horizontal zombies. Let me check the numbers. Okay, yeah, Karumi will know. Because I don't know. I think the prison has more than the mall, right? Or no, sorry, the prison has more internal spawns than the mall. The mall has about 2k zombies inside, is what I mean. I don't mean that it has more than the mall's parking lot, because that's not a fair comparison. The mall's parking lot is the largest cell of zombies in the whole game. I mean the internals. You want a 3x3 grid around? Yeah, give me a number, and I will see. Okay, we'll do this cluster here real quick, and then we'll go home. Alright, let's go like that. Oh, it's only 20k on times 6? Or wait, is that times 16? Is it 20k? It's only 20k. I'm a bit surprised. I thought it would be more. Huh. Only 20k. I mean, they try their best. We can't really judge the zombies. Let's not be mean. They do try. But, like, it's a bit of a surprise. Alright, let's head home. We killed about 200 zombies and didn't get an axe. We got a meat cleaver, though, so that's positive. I think it'll be about another 800 zombies before we get an axe, and then we can go and start working on the last part of the wall. If I could get 2 axes or 10 meat cleavers, I'd be content with it. Building spawns don't increase with pop numbers. You are correct there, Sky. You're not wrong. That's not what I was asking, though. I was asking the pops of the area. Like, comparatively. So, kind of the prison does have more than the mall, but not really. Not really. If you were to count the outside cells of the mall, it's like, yeah, there's some really big cells. The internals of the mall have about 2K. I wonder if the internals of the prison have the like more than the mall. Oh, it includes, so yours includes the internals. Okay, that's interesting. The coffee is hot this morning? That is solid. It's better to have a hot beverage than a cold beverage. Unless, like, well, I mean, it depends, I guess. If you're in need of a cold beverage. I like having a nice hot beverage in the morning. Kind of sets my day to be right. But I suppose a cold beverage could do it the same thing. Like, it's the whole idea of, like, a really cold glass of juice with like, breakfast. Or, cold water. Or your coffee or your tea. You've never gone in the mall? I cleared the Crossroads Mall before, and there was a lot of zombies there. It took me 11 days, 11 streams to clear the Crossroads Mall. That place is really, really, like, there's a lot. Alright, let's go have a nap. And let's be yellow. Well, thank you very much for the host and the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm gonna be yellow. You slayed a ton of zombies, and you came back to tell a tale. Oh, kudos. Well, let's hear your tale then. I'm definitely intrigued. I don't know if I'm following you, but I will find out. Because if you're a fanatic of killing the zombies, making the vertical zombies the horizontal zombies, then I want to see. So let's eat some food. Let's see. Go have a wash, even though we're gonna get dirty tomorrow. But I mean, having a fresh day would be nice. 5. Oh, okay, so you went to the military base. Which one? Did you go to the one that's on the I'll be honest, you probably went to the one that's on the side beside the hospital, right? Yep, this one is Hyrule Fields. Right? You probably went by the one that's by St. Peregrine's? Yeah. Or did you go to the other military checkpoint that's over beside the burnt down town? Oh, you're using a ton of mods. Okay, so then you might have went to like a modded area. I see, I see. Well, it sounds good. No pop increase? Okay, that's fair. We see with this particular mode, the zombies, it's times 6, so they're a little bit spicier than Apocalypse, but not by much. Okay, we're gaining weight, which is good. You never got there. Okay. You didn't get eaten though, right? You're still kind of like you're just mid-trek, I would hope. Hopefully you're like mid-journey. You're getting ready to do it next time. Like you got tired, your characters are tired, they need a rest. You got maybe some tiredness in reality after the next horde. You ran out of ammo. Okay, or like you're rough on ammo, so you didn't run out completely. I got you. Interesting. It sounds like you were having a bit of a trek, though, which is cool. And thought we could get back to base, and somebody send. Oh no, 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 no! If somebody's got Sunday driver, they can't drive. They're not allowed. They must remain out of the driver's seat. Drew another horde. Rough. Okay, so you ended up disengaging. That's a smart call. To be quite honest, it's very much important. It's almost a skill to know when to fold them and know when to call it, and that is good. It's good that you backed off. You knew it was time to back off and regroup, and now and you'll get to go again next time, because there will be a next time. You know what I mean? As opposed to having gone too far, run out of everything, and then yeah, that's the problem sometimes. Sometimes you get those folks that are just like dead set on going forward. And I can be one of those folks sometimes. It just depends, right? But it is good to know when to be like, okay, we need to back off, we need to regroup, we need to take this tomorrow when we're fresh. That is a good call. 100%, I do agree. And kudos to you on your journey. Hopefully you guys make it to the military checkpoint, and then you can have fun basing and or taking Louisville by storm. I don't know if it's a nomadic playthrough, but it does sound like a little bit of fun on multiplayer. And if it's not by Louisville, wherever the military area is. You started in a place called West Point? I know West Point. My wall is around West Point. I'm working my way in, and eventually I'm gonna be, like, we're building a wall around West Point. Here, I can show you how big it is. Ta-da! So this is my West Point wall. This is as far as I've gotten so far. It stretches from this road all the way to here. So it's nearly, yeah, it's fair sized. And then we're gonna be going up to the West Point mansions to stretch it down, and I want to connect it from the river all the way down to here, and then I want to take it from this road all the way to this X over here, kind of, not exactly where that X is, but it's wherever the X connects vertically to the stretch of river that's over here, and then I just need to block off this. There's like a bridge over here, and then there's a bridge here. Once I've blocked off those things, CDDA's respawns will be turned off for this area, kind of. It cuts out the AI director. It won't be able to get in anymore. And as a result, we will be good to clear the town. And then once we've cleared the town, I can like make a little super base, and we can kind of decide what we're doing next. So that's my mini goals for this playthrough so far. We've already done the CDDA stuff, and we've actually already made quite a bit of the wall, but I do want to make more of it. We are actually further on the wall than I thought we were. I thought we were only 28% done the wall, but we're actually a little bit more. So that's good. You've never played vanilla? I mean, that's fair. Mods are really fun. I can understand not having played vanilla. It's not that many. It's only a couple. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm glad. I'm hoping you guys make it to the military checkpoint. That'd be kind of cool. Definitely keep us informed of the story. It sounds like quite the adventure. Perhaps you should find a frog to bring you good luck. And you're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. No axes in any of that. That's disappointing. Oops, I switched weapons. Alright, feel free. Sounds good. I should be fine. I mean, we've got new strategy that we're gonna try and stave off a weird strange interaction with the game that I've been having lately. So hopefully it works. But I'm going to be every 2 to 3 hours. I'm going to be doing a restart on my game. Hopefully that keeps my game good. Oh, no worries, you're good. You don't have to worry about ever having to leave. If you need to go do something, I would prefer you to do it. Don't procrastinate on my watch. Go off and have an adventure. You can, like, maybe come back and tell us about it if it's prudent. If it's not, though, then that's fine. Absolutely. I would prefer people get stuff done than people procrastinate around me. I've seen a hunting knife. Where did I see it? Oh, you started drinking tea this week? Oh, nice. What blend? Don't drink too much, but, you know, which blend have you started? It's good to kind of ease yourself into tea. Make sure that you're not, like, because you don't want to drink too much, because then you could cause you stomach problems. But, yes. Which blend? Which blend are you going for? What kind of tea do you like? Are you a fan of the berry teas? Are you drinking a floral tea? Perhaps you are enjoying a lovely tea that is made with leaves and or pine. I swear I seen a knife somewhere. Am I just crazy? I might just be crazy. Maybe it's further along. Is it you? It might have been a kitchen knife. I could have swore it was a hunting knife, though. I thought I seen the bobble on the end. Okay, we do need to rest, though, before we go and engage the zombies again. It would be easier to search. Actually, no, it would be harder because I don't really see well with the green and so it'd be harder for me. But I'm glad that it's easier for you, and I do really like the way that you kill zombies. So, like it's pleasing to watch you kill zombies as a result. So don't ever change. But the only reason I would do that is if the zombies themselves didn't respawn and I needed to pile them up so that I had to like burn them later, or so I had to bury them later if there was like a burying rule, like if reanimation was on or something and I had to bury the zombies as a result. It's always interesting how that push works. Yeah, I agree. Your redeem is would make you sad though, I think, because you don't like to kill them on the road. Just some cheap stuff. Is it Orange Pico? It might be Earl Grey. It might but Earl Grey's not really just cheap stuff. Earl Grey is solid. It's a good tea. So is Orange Pico. They're really good teas. So it's probably just your standard black tea, if I had to guess. But it might be a chai. Does it have a cinnamony flavor? It's okay that you don't know. It's all right. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But you know, it just is. It's one of those things that you can learn about, kind of, and then you can try different ones to see which ones you like. It's sort of like coffee. You can have all of the different kinds of coffee and enjoy them, or you could just drink dirt from the garden. And there's nothing wrong with dirt from the garden. Some might even say that dirt is delicious. Oh yeah, absolutely. It just depends, right? It doesn't have a cinnamon flavor, so it's probably just okay, yeah, it's probably like an orange pico or an Earl Grey. Does it have a pungent smell? Like, does it smell like flowers or something? Like, or is it just like? I suppose I'm asking too many questions. Because Earl Grey has a really strong smell to it. You can really tell Earl Grey right away because of its smell. It's like nearly floral. Is yeah, you're not wrong, but at the same time, that's targeting is on me. And I'm actually playing around with that. I am kind of experimenting with it to see exactly where the radius is and trying to pinpoint exactly where the outline is in relation to. It's still kind of hard to tell though, because it's not really clear. There's like a pixel where it's like it prioritizes the zombie behind the other zombie. It's really weird. You still don't understand the aiming. Yeah, it's a little strange. I've been playing around with it for a while and trying to figure out kind of how that side of it works. And I'll be honest and say that I don't really understand it fully either. It's one of those things that I wish I had a better understanding, but I just don't. I just know that there are like that you cannot fully trust the aim outline, and that sometimes you're gonna hit the wrong zombie, and you have to be ready for that. And I feel like it's my fault when I hit the wrong zombie. Like it's like that I could have predicted better, and I could have aimed better in some way. Like you know what I mean? I think the zombies like my car. Yeah, it definitely is a weird sort of system. I kept getting axes instead. A single tear will roll down my cheek in a bit. Just a single tear. The reason why is I need axes to produce my wall, and I don't have axes. But also, you almost ran out of hunting knives, and that's definitely tier worthy. There we go. You can go there. Where are you? How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm looking for axes. I'm not having much success. Hopefully you're having a good day, though. We found one meat cleaver so far. Yeah. Buddy Fox likes axes. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that axes are your favorite weapon. They are really, really good, by the way. They are the jack of all trades weapon, solid utility, really good durability, and actually the stone axe specifically is amazing in combat. Absolutely incredible. Nearly on par with spears if you take lumberjack. It's one of those sorts of deals. It's really, really good. Watch us. You never seem to find them either? I find plenty, kind of, but ever since I started this wall project, I've noticed their spawn rate's not as high as I thought it was. I have actually end up seeing a lot more katanas than I've expected, and yeah, it's a bit of an ask sometimes. Still looking for carpentry too? You don't need to. Especially if you're early on in your playthrough. You're early on in your CDDA playthrough. Do you have a screwdriver? You don't need a saw, but like, do you have a screwdriver? Because if you have a screwdriver and you make a hammer, a stone hammer, you can actually take apart all of the parts of the other two houses in the West Point mansions, and it'll get you to Carpentry 3 without the book. You don't need the book. The book is excessive. You take apart the doors and the beds and the tables and of all two of the other houses. And it should get you pretty much to Carpentry 3. With the books, it's easier. You don't have to take apart nearly as much. But if you're looking for Carpentry 2, that means that you probably have the first 2 levels of Carpentry, which means you just need to pump out the last little bit of levels. If you have a saw, though, like, I mean, you're set. You just take apart everything. Take apart everything, all the things, and then also make spears, because making spears gets you Carpentry as well. Although they won't be they'll be broken spears. You can still, if you ran out of everything to deconstruct, you should already be level 3 Carpentry at that point. But it's there's usually enough stuff in the West Point mansions to take apart to Carpentry 3 without reading the books. Usually. You'll be kind of close if not. Like if it for some reason let's say your XP's down, you took like slow learner or something, then you may need a little bit more, but not much more. The first 3 levels of Carpentry are not too difficult to hit. Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you run out of stuff in the West Point mansions, you could actually go out to like the farmland houses out here So like there's farmland houses out here. There's this place sometimes has food, and it's like one of those crate houses that has like a bunch of the crates to take apart. You take apart all of like, the beds and like varying farm properties, or you could siege West Point a little bit and take apart a bunch of this stuff. Um, yeah, sky's the limit. You figure it out. You can get your XP somewhere. You just have to keep looking. Oops. I yelled. And I didn't see that group. Oh well. That's a couple more than I thought it was. Whoops. And here I thought I was just grabbing the loose end straggling zombies that wandered off into the woods. Dang it. What's my nibble at? Oh, it's glorious. Look at that. The glorious Nimble 5. It's so gravy and I enjoy every second of it. Ah, Nimble 5. It feels so good to be back in the halfway point on Nimble. Can't catch me. You gotta catch me off guard. Is my C button broken? What do you mean? My C button. Oh, you mean the symbol and no, I don't crouch. There's no point. I mean, there's a very few. I'll crouch when I'm leveling it, but yeah, I don't hide from the zombies. It's very seldom do I never need to hide from them via crouching. It's my C button. Yeah, the reason why it's 1 as well is actually because that's how I started. My character started with bonuses in that. So actually, my XP gains, if you look at it, look, it's 19.6 and 24.5. I've not crouched at all, really. Because, crouching. Yeah, it's that whole, I'm sure there's that meme with the kid carrying the rocket launcher. You know, it's not, it's still stealth, you know, at the end of it. But yeah. No, you don't do that. That was definitely a mechanical failure on my part there. I need to be a little bit more attentive. That there. We're polar opposites? Why is that? I've seen you kill zombies. I don't think we're polar opposites, aside from the fact that you clean up the zombies on the road and I clean up all of the other things. Like, if I see, like, sometimes you'll watch me pick up, like, hats and stuff and throw them in zombies. I'm not going to do it right now because these ones will despawn over time, and I know that. But you'll watch me, like, tidy things up in terms of everything else. It's like, I'll put away the twigs, I'll put away the items. I don't like things just kicking around unless they're in the right place. You have and night light-footed as well. Oh, okay, that's neat. Yeah, nimble is amazing. Absolutely, when you like it's probably the best skill in the game, but it's like I don't want to say it's slept on because people know it's the best skill in the game. It's like well, I mean, obviously it's the best skill. The game is mostly combat, and that's the combat stance. So, thank you, very much appreciated. Here we go. All right. That's why you like Burglar? Yeah, Burglar's really good for the nimble bonus. Less for the cars, in my mind, because the car, like, you can get one level in electric and 2 levels in mechanics almost immediately. Like, it's not that difficult to do. Yeah, there's still a few left over there. Still no axes, though, huh? Yeah, easier opening of houses as well, yeah. I always forget about that. That is a feature of Burglar that kind of like fairly nice, but most of the time I want the house alarm to go off anyway. So it's like, because it like would let me know how many zombies there are in an area. Okay. Put that there, have a sit, relax. There's a few more in these woods than I thought there was. Let's have a sit. Relax. They must have followed me out of West Point, though, is what I'm gonna assume. Oh, security guard's amazing. I really think that security guard might be my route for sprinters. Like, I was thinking of how to make short blades work in sprinters, but I really might just go security guard and do short blunt. Just because short blunts are more common than short blades. I may still take Hunter, though, which will give me a little bit of short blade so that I can still use short blade. But it's just... The +2 for sprinting for sprinters would probably be really, really good. That way I don't need to take sprinter, but I still can if I want to like have 3 levels in sprinting to start. Gives you that extra oomph of speed while also giving you the sort of the Night Owl Wakeful combo, which Night Owl Wakeful is like almost no sleep. It's great. I wouldn't take Restless though, because Restless is too much of a pain in the ass. But doing security guard would be... that's what I was using recently when I was practicing sprinters. I think it'll be good. Okay, we do need to head back though now, unfortunately. There we go. I need to set up the traps tomorrow morning. So we'll kill this tiny little group over here, and then we'll head back home. Yeah, I do like the idea of security guard. Gotta drive on this side before I get yelled at by Kurumi. You have an entire stretch of road there that you're driving on, and you're choosing to drive over the corpses. Why? Like, no reason. Laziness. I'm being lazy. Don't judge me. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Yeah. What'd you miss? I'm looking for axes. I ran out. There we go. Hooray! Okay, I'll leave that there. Eat you. Put you back on. Go have a bath, throw you in the trash. Bath time. There we go. How's our weight? Could do with more food. There we go, sated. Nice. I'm sorry, potatoes. I knew you were gonna go bad because I can't keep you in the fridge because there's no room, but that's okay. Oops. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, eventually we'll have all of the axes we need. How many more? 6. Stick them in the fridge. I would put them in the fridge if I could fit them, but I can't right now because we have a lot of other veg that's in the fridge. Um, and potatoes actually last a decent amount of time on like in a box like that's not refrigerated. They're solid in that sense. Okay, so here we'll fill up water if we need it. We don't need it, do we? Why is this tainted? Must have filled it by accident in the upstairs. Oh, jeez, scared the life out of me. Short blade it is. Short blades. There we go. Completely forgot that you guys can repress me briefly. Well, goodbye, Spears. It was my pleasure having you for a little bit. There we go. Okay. There we are. Short blades it is. I do like short blades though, so I'm not even well, I mean I'm keen either way. So let's see. I need 10 carrots. Grab half of these and half of those. Okay, solid, and now we can bring that with us. I think 10 hunting knives should be enough to sate the day. There's a handful more short blades in the other one. But should be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go set up the hunting traps and then we'll head out again. Hopefully this time we'll make it all the way to West Point, and then we'll kill zombies around there, trying to push towards the storage unit again. Fingers crossed we actually make it to the storage unit. I wonder if we'll make it to level 9 short blade. We're really close. Where are we at in the kill feed anyways? Oh, we're actually almost at 18,000, which means we're 2k off of my PB in vanilla. The pickaxe is okay for killing, if I remember correctly, but it's really, really heavy. So it's like trying to use, like... I think it's also good at chopping down trees, but I don't actually know. I just I'm using it as a decoration because I don't see them very often. It's just like the garden fork. People will argue that the garden fork is one of the best spears. I see it as a one of the best farming decorations. Because it's so like I don't see them very often and I like them aesthetically, so it's like that's got to go by my farm. That's how that works. Did I go past the Yeah, I did. Of course I did. But yeah, I don't. I think the pickaxe is good early on, kind of. It's especially good if you have lumberjack, but it's heavy. That's the one problem. Each swing with the pickaxe is quite a lot of your stamina. So every swing kind of counts. I'd say it's a little bit better than this than using a sledge. Okay, and we'll head out to West Point here in a bit. If you like the no or any weapon is better than no weapon though. So if you don't have any weapons, use what you've got. It's one of those sorts of situations, right? You could have like, well, I mean, it's people are gonna take that and then they're gonna be like, I have a shotgun, then but no, it's like, you know, my thoughts on firearms, aside from if you have a large amount of ammo, is that they're noisemakers, so you kind of have to be wary of that. Noisemakers like that, like those toy guns that used to exist. That I don't know if they still exist. The ones with the sparks that go like that make noise. They're like they look like little space guns. I never had one of those, but one of my friends had one of those. It's like one of those like they had little sparks in them, and yeah, that's essentially what the firearms are. If you're lucky, they'll get a kill or a couple kills. Well, that reminds me, I actually have to finish that later. Okay, let's head out. I haven't checked on the generator at all. Or maybe I have and I just consciously haven't been. But yeah, I would say that the pickaxe is fairly good for chopping down trees as well, probably, but given its size and the amount of stamina it uses, I'm not gonna use it for that. If I see another pickaxe, I'll try it out on a tree, but I think that they would work similar to the wood axe, probably, which would be really, really good. But I wouldn't know. Back to West Point we go. Boo! Okay, fair rotund frog. You didn't scare me this time, but I do appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Stream's done? What kind of shenanigans did you get up to? There we go. A rotund frog. I'm pretty sure I'm following you already. I haven't actually seen your stream though yet, because just bad timing is all. Plenty of shenanigans? Money duping. Oh. So cheese then. Well played if you're doing the cheese. But seems kind of weird. You're playing on like a server with friends and just kind of trying to have a good time? Well, I mean, if it's something that you're interested in, sort of thing. I played a bit on the multiplayer server stuff. Oh, it's a new game, so abuse the glitches while you can. I mean, it depends. Like, there's some cases for cheese for me that I'll use, but some cases of, like, that I'm not really fond of. Like, I'm not big on, like, the fence create fence strats or anything like that in the game. But, like I'm specifically for this game, but, like, standing on glass to level my first aid, I'm okay with that. You know. It's pick your types of cheese based on the type of gamer you are. And I've like it does always depend. Yeah, it's just really quick. It's the new Call of Duty? Oh, I see. They release those so frequently that I actually have not caught up with them for ages. The last Call of Duty I remember enjoying, like genuinely enjoying, was Modern Warfare 2. Although I did enjoy the zombie mode in whatever other game that I played. Was it Black Ops? It might have been Black Ops. There we go. Well, so long as you were having fun, that's the big thing, right? By the way, if you do use the fence crate strat thing, I'm not saying that that's bad or anything. You can go ahead and keep using that. It's not like I'm just saying that I don't do that kind of thing specifically for me because it's not my kind of playstyle. But you know, people should be allowed to enjoy the things that they enjoy. Like so long as it's not hurting anyone, it's fine. Because I've got friends that play in builder mode and they kind of like to just build bases. They don't like to have the zombies, so they like turn the zombies basically off. But then, you know, there's game like I like the game like this where there's like, you know, zombies. And then something fun to do, like you know, build ridiculous walls or fight ridiculous populations. I do miss Time 16. That was a fail on my part. Movement issue. I'm getting jump scared. See, I don't mind knocking out the stairs because I feel like that's more of a real mechanic. Like you could actually, in reality, well, not like reality, but like it reminds me of that scene from Resident Evil where they're sitting up on the on the catwalk and the zombies can't reach them because there's no stairs. So the zombies are like clawing at them, but they can't reach because So that kind of thing makes sense in my head. Um, Did I rest? I don't remember if I did. Oh, yeah, we did. Not that we really need to, but just because why not? Lets me run around more. Yay, short play. Really happy right now. Go, go, go. No. No, overheating. Good morning, guys. How are you? You having fun? Having a good morning so far? And or evening, depending. It might be evening for you. I don't remember. Might be like afternoon. Afternoon? Don't remember. That's good. I'm glad. That's good. I'm glad that it's moving and you're having a good time. I'm still looking for more axes. Like you said yesterday, I'm bottlenecked by axes. Such a pain. We found a couple meat cleavers, but I mean... That's like finding hand axes. It's like I need a wood axe is what I need. Yeah, I've been upsetting Chili Dog just a little bit with my ludicrous amounts of roadside slaughter, but it's in my defense. I'm not driving on this road, so it's fine. I'm walking on the road. Nobody can clean roads quite as like solid as Chili Dog though. Chili Dog has like the cleanest of roads. To an offset, yeah. It's strange though, like you said before, it's like we do have kind of slightly different play styles in a way. Like I mean, I don't mind doing this, and then also you said that your light footed is at the same level as your nimble. See, for me, it's like I don't really get light footed or sneaking unless I'm leveling them. I find it tough to level those skills. Well, not tough, but like I have to specifically go out of my way to level them. I bunch up a bunch of zombies, and then I stand beside them, crouching in a circle, because I don't really level it otherwise. I suppose I would level it if I were like to start in like this like the center of a high pop area in like uniform or something. I could see that. I guess it wouldn't be high pop. It would be everywhere's high pop, but you know. That's what I mean. If I were to do a uniform sort of playthrough, then I would have to be a little bit more careful. But in this, I just kind of, it's fine. Oh, is Meta gonna steal away my zombies? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But it might steal away some. Thank you, by the way, for the wellness check. Get a nice sip of my tea here in a moment. With still not. I need to reallocate myself to Nimble 5 because it's like there's attacks being missed. I'm missing attacks and it's frustrating ever so slightly. It's like that's a whiff. That's a whiff. That's a whiff. Like yeah, quit it. Poke. Yeah, I agree. Zero to heroes are so fun, but like it's one of those things that it's like yeah, you're kind of stuck doing a longer playthrough because of how long it takes to level the passive skills. The passive skills they level so slowly, but like I mean, it takes like a year to settle them, and then once that's done, you're good for the most part. Like you'll be finishing the back end of them, but you're at least a stronger character. Like between 6 and 8 months, like now, like we're actually getting to the point where we're almost like we're stout and we're not quite. When you hit level 9 athletic, like when you get the athletic trait, it's so good. That trait is so amazing. I miss it so much because I had it when I was playing multiplayer. It was so fun. It's night and day in terms of stamina. You have so much more stamina. It's crazy. Yeah, 9 fit is OP. You're just able to go forever. And you combine that with short blades, for example, and you are like the unstoppable force. It's great. You just can keep fighting and keep fighting, and then like I've been heard to say before, you fatigue in real life before you fatigue in the game. It's hilarious. It's like you need quite a lot of stamina in order to keep going. Yeah, your character will kind of like pass out before you need a rest. It's so good. Like because you're generating more stamina than is required for the weapon because the short blades use almost nothing. So it becomes like your yeah, you just become able to just fight for an eternity. I'm pretty sure that's when I got my 1251. Because that's my personal, like my daily, the most I've ever done, I think was either 1251 or 1252. And it was in a single day using short blades and vitamins. I went all day, all night kind of deal. And my character didn't need to rest because, like, I mean, this resting is from me running around and me whiffing. See, and even still, like, even with whiffing and running around as much as I have been doing, it's like 10 minutes of rest. You're good. Vitamins? It's the British way of saying vitamins. There's also vitamins, and I do from time to time. My like I'll flip between the two. It just depends. Um, The proper way, yeah, the proper way. I say the British way, but in the back of my mind, it's like try not to offend like folks. Do your best. Do your best. Don't offend anyone. Like it's like because it's like yeah, because pronunciation is really weird sometimes. It's like that. It also always depends on where you're from or where you're going, right? Because people will say things differently. Yeah, I like vitamins. But you can catch me saying vitamins sometimes. It just depends. What's the proper way? It's in my mind, it is vitamin, but that's because of the way that the word is spelled, and because English does this funny thing with vowels sometimes, and that's how vitamin kind of became a thing. Is English does this weird thing with vowels where people will say things differently because of vowels being in the word in like next to consonants, like kind of like silent e's or e's on the back that make the other letters say their names, and then other folks kind of messing it up too. I bet you there's a cool origin story behind vitamin, but I don't know. I just know that English is sometimes really messed up in the way that it works. Especially if you look at like pronunciation of certain things, like it can be understood through tough, thorough thought, though. Oh no, it's definitely aluminium. Aluminum doesn't make sense. No offense to people who utilize aluminum, and like, but it does make sense that it would be aluminium. This is one of those pronunciation things that I'm like, I'll say aluminum sometimes, but in the back of my mind, there's always that part of me that's like, that's wrong. Say it right. But yeah, it's aluminium. And I guarantee my nan would be like, very much. What are you saying it that way for? Say it right. Yeah. All languages are influenced kind of by each other, and they'll take and pick and take things from each other that they like. It's very interesting. And language is a dynamic, fluid thing. It changes. Words change over time. And I don't like it all the time. Like, like, I don't like some of the new words. And I get, like, old person ham-fisted, you know, where I'm like, this old word, it used to mean this. But it's like, at the end of the day, that's you know, how it goes. Ah, that's empty. Okay, we'll kill one more group and then we'll have back. Oh, I don't have a weapon in my hands. That's awkward. Like sodium, or how would you say that differently? I wonder. Perhaps I'm gonna learn a new way to say sodium. Is it sodium? No, that doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it is sodium though. I don't know. I never ever thought about that before. Mostly because I don't really talk about that very often unless like salt. So you're being a bit pedantic if you call it, I'd like some sodium chloride. Now just say salt, it's fine. You know, the smartest person in the room will try their best to make sure that everybody understands, as opposed to trying to you know, seem smart. You don't need to seem smart. You are smart, you will be smart. That is just how it goes. You don't need to seem it. Rid of you. Did I kill that group? No, I didn't. Okay, let's go kill that group real quick, and then we'll head out. with. All right, let's head back. Oh. That's interesting to me. If there is another way to say that, then definitely I should look it up, because I don't know. English pronunciation is just weird. There's a like a big paragraph that is like a bunch of different English words that it's just pain to read, like literally pain to read. Because they're all words that you would expect should sound one way, and then they don't. Especially because of their spelling. Okay, let's go back. That is an interesting idea. Should I stop the car and kill this group? Yes. Ooh, here now. Alright, let's hop back in the car and get go. 1 second. Right, now we can hop back in the car and go. You can read a book and have read a book, and how you can lead and you have led and then there's lead as well. Oh, those are always fun. It's really funny though, you know, especially given that, you know, the lead pipe is also a good weapon in this game. I've led, I've lead, and then there's the lead. Like, English. Sometimes you have troubles, but it's okay. Everything has flaws, and your flaws make you special. And that goes for language as well. English wouldn't be so much like it wouldn't be so as fun if it didn't have the weird, strange flaws that it does have. Did I somehow perfectly get the car into these lines? No, that sucks. I think I actually got the car to be perfectly straight for once. It was like literally really, really... Well, it might have been slightly off. No, I can't do it. The BSD's too rigid. WASD. Gross. Let's see. I don't think we're here fast enough to make food. Does that mean we have all of the plants? I think we might. Oh no, we still missing radishes. Never mind. Part of me that was really excited. I was like, oh, we have all the plants. No, we don't. Need radishes. That's right. Have a nap. Okay, let's make some food. And then we'll go check the traps. Potato, potato. Can we not do fog today? Please? Pretty please? We could not do that. But please, game? You know, we could not do fog? Yes? Yes? You listen? I don't think the game cares. It's decided. It's fog time. Okay. Well, we'll see when we get back. Maybe the fog will go away by 9. I can hope. Then we'll resituate that stuff over there, and then we'll head out. Because we gotta keep looking for axes. Because if I could get one fire axe with these 2 things that we have now, maybe that'll be enough to finish the section of the wall that I want to get done before we move over to the mansions. To which then we'll be living by the mansions, and I won't have to use trapping for a little while. We'll still bring the traps, but... Or maybe I won't bring the traps. Maybe I'll just make traps while I'm out there. Leave these traps here. But we'll be able to use fishing, because we'll be by the river. Go, go, go. So close. Not quite there yet, though. Meow. Super speed. Go, go. one, it's fine. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, it's just 2, it's fine. Okay. Hmm. GG. I don't know why, but like people like I know their little thumbs up. I know that, but somebody told me that it looks like that little frog is flipping everyone off, and I can't get that out of my head now, and it makes me laugh every time I see that emote. GG. It's the greatest. Yeah, it does kind of look like that though, doesn't it? Now that if you look at it, like I get it, it's little thumbs up, but it's like it could be also that frog flipping everyone off. I like the frogs. The frogs are cute. They make me smile. You're never gonna unsee it now. You say so. Welcome to where I am at. I don't unsee it either. I know what it is. I can see both, but it one is prominent in my head out of the two. Ah, no bullets in that revolver. I should have brought a gun out with me. Maybe we'll find one though. Yeah, but somebody mentioned that before, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I can see that. And now it's like I can't unsee that. It's not a bad thing though. Because frogs are kind of like that. They're soft, they're wonderful, and they kind of, you know, they want you to be better, for sure. And they also want you to give them food. Food, yes. I have to take off my clothes again. Curse you, corpse sickness. Alright, let's keep going forward. It never has any bullets. Not allowed guns anymore. The game has realized that I'll just pick them up and shoot them off randomly. It's like, you're not supposed to do that. You don't get any bullets anymore. Like, he takes away my bullets. Come on, this way. Ooh, a katana. Ooh, a piece of candy. Is that a machete too? No, maybe. Might be a machete. Maybe. Can't tell from this angle. And the meat cleaver. Wow, the game's just loading me with weapons right now, huh? It's like a scavenger hunt. Let's see, okay, so we definitely... Look at that! Tomatoes and strawberry seeds. Too bad I don't need the seeds anymore. I didn't know you can get more than one pack of seeds in a zombie. Meat cleaver. A gun that has bullets! Hooray! Are you a bread knife? No, you are a machete. I figured you were. But, you know, sometimes they can be kind of smooth on the one side, so it's sometimes hard to tell. Move that to the center of the road. Machete, nightstick. Okay, let's go grab that other hunting knife. It's there. And where did the katana fall? Other hunting knife. Where did katana zombie fall over? Oh, there it is, over there. Is this gonna be a tropical storm? No. Right. This has been really fun using knives. Aw. That was short-lived. I mean, sure, we'll grab an extra one just in case. You never know, right? It's good to have a spare. In case I lose the other one somehow. Ooh, shotgun. Uh, is that it? The M1911 doesn't ever seem to have a whole lot of bullets. It always runs out so quick. Super small gun. I need you zombies to do me a solid favor, okay? There's enough of you. I need you. Hey, cheese. How many more bullets? One. Okay. It should be pretty much all the zombies in that little bit of area. Ooh. No gun. Crowbar though. Crowbar. Thank you. There we go. Perfect. Another one for the collection. No, you stop going into the woods. Please. Pretty please, stop going into the woods. I don't need them going on woodland adventures. Like, they can stay with me over here on the road. It's like they're running off into the woods to hide. Like a handful of zombies see a corpse highway and they're like, you know, I'm going out here into safety. Okay, carry on. Still no fire axes. And that shotgun didn't pull nearly as many as I thought it would. Maybe we should have sawed it off first. Maybe they still need time to get over here. I love knives. They're like the best. So good. They're not actually, but like, I mean, they are, but they aren't. Look, another katana! 2 katanas within like the span of a few minutes. I swear, CDDA has to have higher katana spawns. There's no question. Like, why do I see so many katanas all the time on CDDA? They're everywhere. CDDA secretly is like Kentucky, like everybody's like stabbing zombies with katanas setting. That's 2 though, like really, really quick succession. I know that their spawns are higher, but like, I mean, even when I was playing times 16 and I survived years, I never seen as many katanas as I've ever have in CDDA. It just feels like there's more. The most I've seen so far is in a single stream was 11. And that's a lot. That's enough to make me go, you know? Like, is it coincidence? Or is it just one really hell of a lucky day? Hello? We're pushing towards West Point, but unfortunately I don't think we're gonna get where I want to get. Yeah, maybe it's Maybelline. Really? 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 Okay. Well played. Back from the time when commercials were good. I'll let that zombie come in on their own. There we go. We'll come back for you, Duffel, later. It's not a priority right now. My priorities right now are to push towards the warehouse that might have axes in it. The reason why I stopped doing this last time was because we had enough axes. Max shortblade? No, we're not max yet. We're almost level 9 though. We're getting there. You couldn't make it out of the house? It takes practice. Don't worry. I promise you I died like at least hundreds, if not like dozens of hundreds of times. Maybe not dozens, but like at least a few hundred deaths before I really had an idea what I wanted to be doing in CDDA. You'll get there though. You'll probably get there a lot faster because you've got more knowledge overall, right? Than when I first started doing CDDA. CDDA was one of the modes that I kind of started, not immediately, but it was definitely, I started it very quick because I wanted to play it because it was fun. I want to say at least a few, several hundred of my deaths were in the house, like the starting house, in the fire. But you learn and you get better, and eventually it becomes easier. I feel like I'm actually putting a dent in West Point at this point. Yeah, West Point's starting to become manageable. Red knife. Red knives are fun. Oh. I just like the squelchy noise it makes. It does actually sound like a bread knife, kind of. If this thing had better durability, I would use it more, but it just doesn't have very good durability, so you can't really expect it to take out hordes. It definitely did work, though. I do like that. Alright, time to go back home. We didn't actually make it to the storage unit, but that's okay. We made it almost all the way. What are we at now anyways? We're about 1,400 or so, like maybe another 300, so like maybe less than 2k away from my vanilla PB. I mean, we can hit that, no problem. That's not the issue that I'm thinking about right now. I just wish there was more axes. It's at this point that we found more katanas than we found axes. That's a little bit kind of like, huh? I need more axes, game. Stop shipping me katanas and give me at least 5 axes. Please. I'm begging you. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. These does the same for nails as axes? I don't know, it depends. I get a lot of nails, usually. You can even forage nails. I don't know if it was this playthrough or the previous playthrough, but I foraged a box of nails at one point. So, like, you can find nails. It's just a matter of... Now I need to be here. Cheeky. Okay, it's getting worse and the game's trying to lay it on thick, huh? Fine. You win, game, I'll leave. What's the game's AI way of fighting the wall? Is to bother me with storms and fog? That's annoying. Well played though. If that's the way that it works. I'm actually quite like keen on that. If the game AI like was like tactful like that. Yeah. No axes? Yeah, you're right too. Is the game AI is like, you know what? We'll secretly throw an extra bunch of chipstones, but there is absolutely no way that they will be discovered. Meanwhile, I have like 40 chipstone in a pile that I don't want to use because I don't like using the stone axe to chop down trees. Because the stone axe is better for combat than it is for damaging trees. Why am I driving slow? We're in the backstretch, which means I can go as fast as I want. Alright, we'll have ourselves a sleep. It became sentient like Skynet. Could you imagine? Be crazy. Oops. Alright, before we go and reset the traps, I am going to take a minute to be right back. So. Okay. I'm going to be restarting the game as well, just as a side note, because it's a good idea to restart the game, and then we'll pick it back up here in just a little bit. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry. Ads are finally over. I mean, well, it's not just ads. I sometimes AFK because I have to use the bathroom. I want to refill my drink. I want to stretch my legs. I want to, a bunch of things that I could want to do. Sometimes I want to close my window because I left a window open. And especially if it's Canadian winter, I don't want pipes to freeze. That would be awkward. Pipe bursts. I gotta make a call. It's those kinds of things are annoying. But before we do that, I just want to task manage. There we go. What? A good time to ads? Oh yeah, no, I try my best to like time my breaks for when the ads happen so that people don't have to miss anything. But sometimes I don't, it just depends. They play every hour so that we don't have pre-rolls. Because in my opinion, pre-rolls are the worst of the two. If you ask my opinion on it, pre-rolls suck. So yeah, but I don't always do it though. Like I try sometimes. It's one of those things. It's on my try to do. You thought it was a pre-roll? Yeah, no, it's not. It's just you happened to wander in when it wasn't. It was my little break time that I get to go and have, which is like where I refill my drink, check myself, like make sure that I'm well and all that. So wellness check, if you will. We have a button for that as well, where I also sort of try and make sure that I'm okay. It's good to have, you know. Keep an eye on your wellness. Make sure you're good. Okay, so those are done. These are not near done. Was anybody okay? I mean, most of the time. It depends on your perspective, though, of course, and then you yourself, if you're okay. Okay, let's go and set the traps really quick, and then we'll head out. Oh, also, I gotta update the thingy, so 1 second. I forgot to update it. Oh, look, we crested 9 months. Nice. Because I'm playing with no mods, I have to do this manually. But I don't mind doing it manually either. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, we did it. We made it to 9 months so far. I'm looking forward to baking that cake in a few more months, though. 3 more months, and we'll bake a cake. I've not baked a cake in Zomboid before because last time I didn't have I was gonna bake a cake in my PB run, but I never got to do it because that just the day before I was gonna bake the cakes, I died. Well, you remember, Kurumi. I was that day was gonna be cake day. I was gonna go and have cake because we were gonna crest 3 years. But unfortunately, I haven't. I've had the means to do it for a long time, and I had the means to do it in that playthrough. I just never did it. So yeah, I've never made cake. I need to make cake. It is on my to-dos. Check trap. I have. I need a chipstone. And a branch. There's my chipstone. I need a branch. Become firewood. No, didn't work. That's pine cone. You know, we'll just do it this way. I don't have any rip sheets on my person. Usually I carry around a couple. Whoops. Well, that makes that lose a lot of point. I'll have to remember to bring some an axe out here just to make some more traps. Yeah, we'll do it this in-game year though, for sure. That's funny. I said your name earlier. You probably heard me. It's funny because I'll call you both Periwinkle and Kurumi. I do both because I'm weird. Hello, by the way. Are you a bot? I need to know. For some reason I think you're a bot. You might be a bot. Okay. Just need to know. Chipstone. Branch. How much room is in there? 10. Okay. How heavy are you? Weight stack encumbrance 9. Now it weighs 6. Okay, let's go. Alright, fingers crossed we find axes in that warehouse, if we can actually make it to that warehouse. Depends on how bad things filled in behind us while we left. We'll see. I don't expect that it'll be too bad, but you never know, right? I mean, come on, dude. Get out of the highway. In fairness, though, it was my fault. I shouldn't have ran him over. 40 points. No, you shouldn't think that way. 40 points of damage on my engine. I'm walking here. Yeah, exactly. I think it's gonna tropical storm me. Alright, I'll admit it. That group I want to take out. Same for this group. You know what? Let's do that really quick. There's part of me that's concerned about behind me, so let's... You think you're funny, Shuffle? Do you? Ah, throwing on the Song of Storms. Nonsense. I didn't ask for this rain. So funny. What are the odds? There's 25 hours worth of music in this playlist. Like, and it hits that. It was bound to happen at some point, but dang. Summoning storms. Okay, let's clear out these groups that... would be a hindrance to me. Okay, let's go. There's a handful. Okay. What's up with my movement? There you go. Alright, that's done there. Go, go, go. We got more to do. Now every time I bump a zombie, I'm gonna have that in my head now. With the car. Hey, I'm walking there. Every time. These zombies are from Kentucky, though. They're not from New York. I mean, I guess they could be visiting from New York, though. All that running around is maybe tired. Don't worry. We just run a little ways away. Alright, we're good. And they kept it in the movie? Really? That's awesome. I know that from, so for those that really like the like the Silence of the Lambs, I seen in an interview with Anthony Hopkins that when he did that fava beans line, that the the end of the conversation where he does that the like mouth thing with the like the I don't know how to do that, but it's like the it's like the slurping noise. That was all improv too. And actually, it gave the actress chills. Like, she was actually, like, nervous. It's great. It's some of the best stuff like that is improv. It's really, really good. And kudos to the people that come up with that sort of stuff on the spot. Dismantle this watch, throw away that broken knife that we don't need. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I do like hearing about that kind of stuff. It's neat. Apparently we're slightly tired from all the running around. Yeah, I don't think we're making it to the warehouse today. Because this road is nowhere near the warehouse. I mean, it kind of is. It's warehouse adjacent. Jim Carrey, Robin Williams. There's a lot of folks that are really, really amazing at improv. Yay, ever so slightly faster sprinting. You saw a Jim Carrey movie yesterday? That's fair. Jim Carrey is really, really interesting. I haven't seen a Jim Carrey film in a while, but I want to watch Ace Ventura: Pet Detective with Emma. Because I guarantee Emma hasn't seen it. I don't actually even know if Emma's seen The Mask. My old raid redeem used to be Cuban Pete from The Mask. But I've since changed that to just a standard generic one that's much shorter. The generic one is actually APR from Hunter x Hunter saying adding interest. Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events, where he was Count Olaf. Yeah, I've seen that. That was a good film. They changed the book quite a bit, though. That kind of happens, though, with movies, especially. Like, because sometimes they come up with better scenes, ideas. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. got any spears? I don't actually know. I might have spears. If not, I can make them. Like, that's not impossible to do. Oh, help, help. I'm being repressed. I see. That's why you were asking. Help, help. I'm being repressed. So spears it is. I don't have a spear on my person. Okay, I need you zombies to follow me. We'll play a game, okay? It's called I Get in My Car and See If There's Spears. I can't get in my car right now. Okay, we'll bunch them up and just get them away from here. Spear time, though. That's interesting. Okay, group up. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you guys can follow me. They really are adamant, huh? You know what? Actually, I'm carrying hunting knives on myself, and I can just do this. Why am I not just doing this? I'm like carrying around hunting knives, and there's bushes and trees every which way, and I'm sitting there like, how do I spear? Oh dear, I've forgotten how to function. Oh no. Okay. Should be able to check the car now. Real quick and see if there's any spears in there, because, wow. Apparently we're overheating, so I need to take off you, and I'm sorry, cowboy hat. I put you on as sort of a fun little thing to have on, but... Okay, I guess I don't have any spears at the moment, but that's okay. We can just... Is the broom considered a long blunt? I think it is, but it's not a very good weapon. It's a decoration at the best. And that's why I wasn't speeding up time. In case anybody was like, why aren't you doing the normal speed thing? Because I know this area was problematic. I'm sorry that I killed that zombie with an axe. My sincere apologies. I will kill at least an extra 100 zombies with spears as a result of that, for sure. My bad. I know. I could have swapped to the spear and killed it, but my brain didn't register it in time. The betrayal, yeah. I know, I'm sorry. I killed one zombie by accident with the wrong weapon. Oh dear. Here, we'll kill all these with, well, it's illegal. Yeah, kinda. Sorry. My bad. If I felt really, really bad, though, I would refund your points. But in this case, I don't feel bad because I almost died. You know, that whole near-death thing kind of changes my opinion on the redeems. But you didn't die. Yeah, you're right, I didn't die. I almost died, though. Let's go. Oh, come on. I didn't know we were teetering on the edge of heat. Short blunt paintbrush. You can't pick a specific weapon like that. It's supposed to be a general redeem of the class. So if you pick one of those weapons, if I have it available, I'll use it. But if I don't, then I'll use whatever category those weapons belong to. So for example, if you were to say short blunts, I don't have a paintbrush, and I don't know if it's short blunt anyways. But I would be using, nightsticks, lead pipes, etc. It's supposed to be so that we can kind of level my weapon skill together, kind of thing. Like we can work as a team to get it to the max. But and also so people can see their favorite weapon in combat. So like if you really like spears, like for example, spears were just redeemed, you can see it in combat. Same for the other weapons, right? If you really like the crowbar, for instance, well, I mean, long blunt, or that kind of thing. You like spear? I'm glad. I think spears are pretty good. They're my second favorite weapon. There we go, fully rested. Look, I'm eating my rabbit roast. Leave me alone. Quit bugging me. It's rabbit roast time. Each of those have one durability. So the thing is if I had those weapons available, I wouldn't mind utilizing them. But the thing is I don't have an infinite pool of weapons to draw from. My pool of weapons is whatever I've collected, right? So that's the reason why the redeems work the way they do, is because I'm trying to make sure that I can still play, but people can sort of see their favorite weapon, or see a weapon that they think they can put me pain with, I guess. But I like all the weapons, so it's not like it doesn't bother me to use like any of them. Yeah, guns are not on the list because people would only pick that. And I don't have the ammo, so I would be doing gun melee all the time, and it's just not. No, people can't specify unarmed because it's not a weapon combat class. I mean, yes, it technically is a weapon, but it's not a combat class weapon. So it's got to be melee weapon that's like one of these. It's just like, technically speaking, I can equip the frog as a primary weapon. See? But it's not a weapon. It's a friend. Generator. I picked generator. Could you imagine if you could, once you get to like level 9 or 10 strength, your character could like lift up the generator and use it as a weapon or an engine, like just bashing zombies with an engine? It'd be hilarious. It's on the level of like tipping over a fridge and dropping it on a zombie. Well, there's secretly one really, really strong survivor out there. And you want to know how I know that strong survivor exists? It's because of the nightstick, actually, is why I know there's an absolute monster of a survivor out there that's jamming nightsticks into zombies because they can't actually use real weapons. Starship liftoff. Are you talking about Wick and Wick's playthrough for RimWorld? Because if he finally got the ship out, then that would be awesome. SpaceX. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about Wick's RimWorld playthrough, and that he finally was getting the ship to go. Because, yeah. Hello. Time to go home. How does hot wiring work? You need mechanics level 2, electrical level 1, and then you can literally just keep trying it until eventually it works. It replaces the key in the car, and I think that there is a downside to doing it, but I don't remember what the downside is. Because it's from what I remember, it's better to have the key. I don't know why. If you have the key, great. If you don't, well, I mean, you got a hotwire. You've got no choice. Oh, because in multiplayer, anyone can use your car? I don't know. Morning, Supertone Man. Doing the wellness. The wellness is good. All right. I ran out of axes. Oh, gotta go fast. Quickly before we run out of gas. We did it! We didn't run out of gas! Hooray! We made it. We were about to run out of gas. We were like teetering on the edge. It's time. Time for what? Time to play on the Sprinter server? I do really want to play on the Sprinter server. I'm gonna be probably playing on it later though, if that's fine. Cause not right this second, but like I've got D&D here in a few hours, which is hilarious that you line up your Sprinter server time to, you know, with my D&D hours. I don't know how you manage that, but it's like skills in my mind. Every time, Bonds. I don't understand. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Why? It's just because of Saturdays, right? Which reminds me, I'm going to talk to Pepper about seeing if we're going to be able to expand the group at some point in the future, because it would be fun to have some more folks in the D&D group. There we go. Did I run out of pots? No. Right. But yeah, I will definitely be hopping on the Sprinter server at some point in the future, because I need to practice. My Sprinter gameplay is just awful. I can't juggle 3. I've tried. It's pain. They always get me. They're very aggressive with how they don't fall over and don't want to be shoulder bumped by me. But yeah, I do have some free time this week though, so for sure I'll be able to play at some point. I do need to practice. If you're still on in a few hours though, I might be able to squeeze in a little bit of time before D&D. Oh yeah, if I get the chance, I will definitely pop in. You don't know how long you'll be. This is the thing, though. You're always like strange with your time, like the amount of time you're like on. Sometimes you're on for like an hour and a half. Sometimes you're on for like 30 hours. It's crazy. 18 hours, and then you decide to play Overwatch afterwards. What, you play D&D? Yes, I do play D&D. Well, I play D&D on Saturdays. I don't stream it though. Like, it's just we have a D&D session. Some weeks it gets canceled though due to people not being able to make it. To which is why I brought it up last stream that like, I mean, we were thinking about doing more with it. Like, maybe I was thinking of asking Pepper specifically because there's some other folks that I've been talking with that are kind of interested. So we could maybe, in theory, start up like another group, maybe. What class do I play? I have 2 characters technically that are right now. One is a rogue that is surprisingly really bad at combat, and then the other one is a monk who is surprisingly good at combat, like one-shot splattering things and whatnot. Yeah, it's weird. My rogue is surprisingly fragile, and more fragile than the fairy we have in the group. The fairy actually is crazy intimidating. Like, she got 2 nat 20s on rolls back to back. A fire with the zombies wandered into. I'm curious how the Sprinter server's been, because like it's been a few days. Is the base secure? Like, is Riverside taken over yet? These are thoughts that I have. I'll be able to check later though. Maybe after D&D, or maybe a little before for like a little bit. Because what I'm planning to do today is we're gonna. Oh, I gotta go and check on the traps. Which reminds me, I need to bring nails. Which, because we need to. Yeah. So actually, I might drive over to the traps. I'm not driven over there in a while. Do I have nails on me? Not many nails. Let's grab some nails. Yeah, let's drive over there. No, it's not that they've always been limited. It's just the thing is there's usually so much fuel in there you'll never run out. Even when I played my PB playthrough, I only burned 2 gas stations. Like, in terms of their fuel usage, like I only ran out of 2 gas stations. There was still tons of fuel everywhere, and my character was alive for almost 3 years. Like, you're not gonna run out of fuel. That's essentially the thing. It would take playing on a multiplayer server to run out of fuel. I left the... At least we drove out here. I left the carrots behind. Actually, we don't need to... Yeah, we don't need to do these right now. I'll just take them down. Because we... Did we just pick up... We picked up 7, right? No, 6 rabbits. Oh, and they're not big, though. Yeah, we'll just remove them for now. Why is there a comma on alive? Where? Oh, cause there's usually days there. Thank you for pointing that out. I do appreciate it. But here, we'll just update it really quick as a quick response. It's been less than a day since I updated it. There you go. Thank you for pointing that out. Do I ever have... I need an axe. It's intentionally annoying. Big brain plays. It was accidentally annoying, and I do sincerely apologize. Dropbox 8. I need one more. Experience. Okay, so we'll go drop these things off really quick. Should we grab a meal? Go. Need to bear in mind that Buns is off on Saturdays from now on. Because if I had known that, I would have been able to prep for it a little bit better. And been able to maybe done some sprinters today. That would have been fun. But, I mean, we still can do sprinters later, maybe. Maybe. You left it on permadeath by accident? Wait. What? How do you... How... Like... So people would get kicked off and then it was over? Or, wait. On a Sprinter server sounds painful. All right, let's see. Do I need to gain? Yeah, well, you know what? We'll bring one of these rabbit flanks with it, and I'll just eat that because I don't want to sit there and make all of the meals at the moment. Can I? Okay, now we can go. Should consider towing those out of the way at some point in the future. Sorry. Oh. Well, that's awkward. You ran out of fuel. What am I supposed to do now? If we could push cars. Yeah, I kind of would love to be able to do that. Well, thank you very much for the wellness check. I do very much appreciate it. I need to take off my long johns. Okay. Seems to me Yeah, that's true. But it's okay. Those corpses will despawn on their own, so I'm not really that stressed about it. By brute force. Kind of? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, right? Now, it seems like to me that there might be more than I can handle here, but I don't know for sure. Wow, and then the exertion kicks in. Darn it. How much longer on the spears? 30 minutes. So we do need to rest, unfortunately, because I gotta use the spears for 30 more minutes for sure. This is one of the cases where I would switch and use hunting knives if I could, but I can't because redeem. Hi, by the way. My morning's going good. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I need these zombies to do me a favor. And that favor is actually to leave me alone. Okay. Should be good for the most part. We gained an entourage of a small number. And if I kill these two and press this way... Yeah, this is the right path. Kill you. Yeah, we're good. Kind of. I need to be away from here though, because that group's coming. So I need to be up over here, preferably. Okay. How do I want to do this? Yeah. Okay, that's a sizable group. We'll bring them over here. Dang it. Why you gotta be that way? Okay. Now that should be enough space. Alright. We did lose a considerable amount of the horde, because it's over here. I need to loop back around this way. Their vision cone will lose me for a bit. We go back down this way. We walk over here. Some of them will see me, but some of them will get clustered over there. Thus, we continue to shave the horde down to a point where I can handle it. And then we clear it, and then we clear all the hordes in the area, and we're good. I want to loop down over here, and we kind of want to... Just really quick. Slip in there for a little bit of rest. Ta-da! Fully rested. Just like that. The urge to throw a Molotov? I don't ever have that urge, mostly because of the whole fire stealing my kills thing. They're my kills, fire, not yours. They belong to me. But look, as you've seen, we clustered them over there, we've organized them. There's no issues. Not even a little bit. Balance. As all things should be. Okay, so we'll kill this group that's up here by pumps. Because they lost me and they didn't know where I went, so... And just like that, we've killed that group, and we can slowly start working on the group to our right. The one that's over by the car. Alright. Because now, at this point, that group will have actually split up into more manageable sizes. So see, it'll split into this, it's into there, it's over here. So we can actually start picking the groups off as time goes on, just because of the migration setting. Or the rally group setting, my bad. Not migration. Four digital watches. Morning. Twice now, come on. Here we are. Am I down the river? Not yet. We will eventually do that, though. And do I have a van? I do not live in a van down the river, but I can dream of one day having a van to go visit Schmoops down by the river. At some point in the future, maybe I'll visit Schmoops, and we will enjoy van like campfire stories around the river. Did I rest? Okay, so we'll kill this cluster that's down here. It seemed like there was so many more of them before, right? We have not had any luck finding axes at all. Aside from one hand axe and one do Rombies? No, they're the same strength. They don't grow weaker over time. That's one of my favorite features of the game, is that the zombies are like basically static. They you can make them stronger by changing the settings via a mod that exists, or if you want to go in and edit the settings, you can. But the thing is one of the best parts about this game is that the zombies are constant and they're always a threat. There's never an instance where you don't think that zombie there can't kill me. No, not, and if you think that, you're wrong, because it's like they have the potential to kill you. They have the potential to kill any character. It's just a matter of if they're going to, based on the player, right? It's up to the player to kind of note that. But the zombies retain their same strength. It's static. Okay, so this is where I wanted to be. I wanted to get here. Because there is a warehouse back here. I mean, that's true. It can be. I enjoy it single player, though. Speaking of things with friends. If I had a chance, they're still on my list to check out. I was watching Emma play the Man with No Name a little bit yesterday, and then I dozed off. So I haven't had a chance to yet, but I will. They're on my list of to-dos. I'll probably do it after I'm done cleaning today, because I have cleaning that I want to get done. So I've got D&D, I've got this that I'm doing right now, and then I'll probably check out those titles. Well, we found the propane torch, so that's kind of nice. Look. Great, they're gonna break that down. It can, yeah. Unless you've got like a server where everyone can kind of get on whenever they want. Like Bonza's server is like that, where you can kind of just get on whenever you want, and people kind of do. Sandbag, gravel, metal pipe, duct tape, rate leaf. Please, pretty please. Like, come on. I worked hard to get here. Give me what I asked for. One pretty please. There's a paintbrush. At what point do I want that right now? Let's pause for a sec just so that I can kind of look at things and be sad. I can't reach these boxes, so there might be something in there. Oh, you bugger. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like doing things that are off stream for these kinds of playthroughs. I want you guys to be able to see everything. Every mistake I make, every issue that happens. Like this. This is a mistake. But I don't want to shout right now because I could pull things from this side of the fence. They could wander all the way around. Yeah, I agree. And then everybody's like end game by the time you show up, because some folks have more time than other folks, depending on what your schedule looks like and all that kind of stuff. Okay. I want to break these boxes for a potential, and I'm so sad. Why is there no... Okay, look here. I don't want to be in here. I want to fight outside, but these zombies are not working with me here. I got a pipe wrench, so that's kind of nice. I can plumb my water now. Come on, like 50 million garden hose, but no wood axe? Like, why though? It's not fair. I have to check those back boxes. It's the only way. There has to be one in there. It only makes sense. But it's annoying to check these back boxes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get better. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be in these because I can't reach them. It's not. Instead, there's shovels, more sheets, a rake, another garden hoe. Like, I'm so sad. Why do you not have what I need? You know what's interesting though? Although we've looted this now, and I know there's nothing useful in there for me, aside from the propane torch, which we got, that is useful. Have I raided McCoy's? No, I haven't. But because I'm sieging West Point for fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. Corona sucks. Or COVID, depending on which time you heard about it. Um, so this storage unit could have a wood axe there, but I need to go back home because, well, it would be prudent to go back home at this point. But the storage unit is right there. It's not that far away. I could, it's like right there. I could go and look. I can at least look, just a peek. We'll go have a peek. Just a 5-minute adventure. In and out. We'll be really quick. I don't breathe copium. I breathe hopium. Feel free. But I know it's dumb. Let's be frank. Like it's dumb to try and push this without some kind of like basic need refiller at the moment. Because my basic needs are gonna cost me in a bit. Okay, it's worth it. We got an axe. It's not a great axe, but it's an axe nonetheless, so I can be happy. I feel like the zombies don't want me here. I'm not really sure what's giving me that feeling, all things considered. But there's part of me that thinks they don't want me here. Yeah, there's too much to push this route as much as I would like to. They're trying to keep me away from the obvious wood axe that is over there for sure. Alright, well, I'm leaving. We managed to get an axe, at least. Even if it wasn't a wood axe. And we got a propane torch, so we can start metalworking if we really wanted to. Kind of. I can't actually start metalworking proper until we have a large fence we can take apart. Which actually, that West Point fence over there is one of the best fences for training up some skill. Yeah, oh, that's true. We did get the pipe wrench, so we can now plumb our sinks. We've attained luxury status, which we were actually already at luxury status, but, you know, I mean more luxury than we were before. Fuse. This is going to be annoying, so I will turn on headlights. The music takes you back. I mean, when I play Zomboid, this is the music that I'm thinking about most of the time. I'm playing The Sims. Or the Sims Project Apocalypse expansion. The propane torch does mean, though, that I can repair things like hoods, and that's kind of nice to have. Because apparently, the zombies will not get out of the way. They actually are diving onto the hood of my car and trying to slow me down on purpose, I think. I don't know. It says... Oh, this one's from Sims 3. This specifically. But I don't remember the last one, which one it's from. I can see the song name on the side, but sometimes I get it wrong. Because, Kickflip! I was gonna get out, but then I was like, Wick, back up! We'll hit him! And then we were good. 1 second, though. Because I might have opened the door. Just... Kickflip! Do a barrel roll! Press B to shoot! Sometimes you just gotta be calm in those kind of moments, though. I wasn't calm, though. I was actually like, oh dear. Do I die because of this body pile? It's because I hit the gas a little bit too much on the body pile, and if you go above 30, or even, like, you know, your car doesn't function right on bodies. It doesn't damage your wheels or anything, though. Which I think is a good feature. You flip over your van on a turn. I flip vans on many turns. Many vans. There's a reason why in GTA I have an Uber driver. Somebody drives me around when I used to play. I'm one hell of an infantry. But you put me behind the wheel and it's suddenly there you everybody in the car should be a little bit fearful, including myself. I did. I used to play GTA for quite a bit. Actually, we played GTA. We played. I had. It's like something like I think between 1,500 and 2K hours on GTA Online, which was really fun. I didn't do any of the RP stuff, but I did really like earning the money and like saving up and buying things, and it was really fun. The reason why that game really annoys me though is because there's a shit ton of modders, and they so you have to play with Guardian. You can't play without Guardian, otherwise you get a bunch of modders in your lobby. And the it's just it's bad overall in terms of its how it's handled. Because they like I mean the thing is what the modders do is they give themselves a shit ton of money, that which kind of defeats the purpose of playing the game. So they get bored, and then what do they have left to do? To bug people. That's all they have left to do, is annoy people. Yay, look at it. We're slowly... I'm still sad that there was no wood axe in that tool place, but, you know. We can now officially wash ourselves every day, if we want. Yay. Cosmetically looking nice all the time. Missed it. Alright, let's have a nap. But yeah, the RP servers are really good. There's a bunch of like roleplay like servers that exist for it, as well as if you do play with Guardian, you're good. Or if you play on console, most of the time you're fine. If you don't know what Guardian is, it's essentially it's a program that lets you block people from. So all you have to do is host your own lobby, and then you can invite your friends. And because GTA works with peer to peer, meaning that whoever is in charge of the lobby is basically running it on their internet, um, you can actually keep people out of your game because you can like prevent them from being able to join via through from your firewall. So essentially, people would try to join and then they wouldn't be able to because they bounce off the firewall. It was really useful program to because majority of the modders in GTA Online use the shitty mod menus or the expensive mod menus that just give them powers. They don't even know how it works or anything like that. So it's one of those sorts of things. I firmly recommend Guardian if anyone's going to play GTA Online, because otherwise your experience will be soured by assholes who don't have anything better to do than spam blowing you up, basically, or anything else. But yeah, or play on a whitelisted server, like the RP servers. Yeah, there's quite a few ones that were very popular when I was playing GTA. There were some really cool ones. I never got into it though. I never had a chance to really get into it because like I was focused on other things at the time. I suppose I could have got into it. Yeah, it can be sometimes annoying. I do feel bad for those folks though, that because they don't get the point of the game. The modders, they don't understand the point of the game, which kind of makes me feel bad for them a little bit. The whole point of the game is to like gradually go from rags to riches and then become like a, big shot like gangster sort of thing, right? Um so by giving yourself all the money, you end up not, you skip out on the gameplay, and thus you've missed the whole purpose of the game. Let's see, how much is in here? Oh, not bad. Yeah, I played GTA for a while, and I got really good at some of it. Like, I got really good at being able to make money by myself, and like gradually, like millions a day kind of thing. Like, I could just like pump out millions a day, thanks to like the all of the different businesses that existed, and selling product from other people, and then other people would help me sell, and like it would just, it was a nice cyclical system. You could make several million a day. Was able to purchase a ton of stuff without shark cards, which is kind of how it should be. Because shark cards are one of the things that kind of made that game suck. Because it got Rockstar's vision off of, um, being a good game and more about let's make microtransactions become a thing. Which was really, really frustrating. They recently nerfed that heist. It's fine. I did the heist for fun, and I would just give people all the money in the heist. So like I would put my cut to the lowest and just give everybody the money for it. Because I didn't need money after a while. I had pretty much everything, and I was actually working on getting like, all of the different like clothes, and I had all the best locations, and yeah. After a certain point, money just doesn't matter in that game, and it more is just about having fun playing the game with your friends, you know, and trying to go for stupid, difficult stuff like the like what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. It's where you take no damage and nobody dies during any of the heists. It's like brutal. I think it's specifically nobody dies. I don't think it's nobody takes damage. But it's like nobody goes down during any of the heists. That was a painful achievement to try to get, and I don't think I think we succeeded on one of them, but I think we didn't succeed on several of them because it's just so difficult to not have someone go down during one of the heists. Oh, Elite Mastermind. That's it. Yep. Yep. That's definitely it. We did the first one though. The if I remember correctly, we did the one that includes fleece the and then it goes to Pacific Standard. We did that one, and that one was fun. Doing Doomsday though would be kind of painful, I think. Specifically because sometimes you just get absolutely gunned down by those ridiculously aimbody like AIs that like throw their entire clip at you. No amount of armor can save you because they headshot you and you die. Oh yeah, the miniguns. At least with those ones though, you kind of like they're only at specific parts, so you can kind of prep for them. You'd be like, okay, minigun guy over there, and like you kind of know. Two wheels. I only needed two anyways, let's be honest. The other two are just cosmetic. It sounds like Kurumi's gonna go watch a movie. Have fun, Kurumi. That's a good movie. I haven't watched that movie in ages. I should see if Emma's seen it. Because for some reason I don't think Emma has. Emma hasn't seen lots of movies. In RimWorld. Oh, okay, never mind. That you were talking about Ice Age, that movie with Sid the Sloth. I just want one fire axe game. Pretty please? You gave me two katanas. Maybe the game feels slighted because I put the katanas in a duffel bag and I threw the duffel bag on the side of a road somewhere. The game's mad at me. You didn't want the katanas. That's it. You don't get any fire axes ever again. I, I didn't reject the gift, I just don't want to use it now. Because I'm gonna save them for later. Yeah, there's always a point in RimWorld where it's like, heh, yeah, it's over. I mean, you can kind of leave the game going and get the game in sort of an equilibrium for a while, but eventually the game's like, yeah, it's time. You didn't clock out. That's it, that's it. It's over. Because the storyteller gets sick of your bullshit of surviving and decides, well, you know, let's end this. Yeah, that's true. You might be able to pull out like I said, you could. There's a way to survive, kind of, but if you and eventually it just comes to a point where it's like you reach an end game. Where it's like it's you know, either the game's gonna kill you or you're gonna decide to wrap it up and start a new campaign. Oh yeah, it's always fun playing permadeath games like Zomboid or RimWorld or like one that I really want to have more content soon is Vintage Story. I really like Vintage Story and would like to see more of it. I like No Man's Sky and a bunch of other games that are really good like that. You know, that kind of has solid sort of permadeath sort of foundation. They're really good games. We'll get there with patch 43. I mean, I'm really looking for 40, like forward to 42. 42 will be great. I can't wait. Like all of the camping upgrades, all of the building upgrades, all of the optimization, more. Like it's gonna be wonderful. I really can't wait. Being able to see the bunnies and the rodents and the bugs moving around, adding in hunting and like blacksmithing, and you know, it's gonna be cool. Nice. Level 5 spear, heck yeah. Can I switch weapons now? Oh, I can. Okay, nice. I'm gonna switch to using knives for a bit, just because we're almost level 9 knives, and I want to pop that too. Because look how close it is. Oh, that's interesting. Raiders. I've never played with them. Makes me wonder if how fun it would be to have that kind of stuff. Yeah, hostile settlement sounds fun, but it also sounds dangerous. Just think about it: you playing a long-term game and somebody shoots you from a distance, right? You get shot from like off screen. That would be. Can you imagine somebody playing like they're on like a full year run, like their character is pretty strong, and then they get sniped? There has to be balance with it. Or I'm sure you've seen in multiplayer the like how powerful melee can be even versus guns. Like it's almost it's and sometimes you don't even have the same, you're not seeing the same screen as someone else. Like they've knocked you, you shot them, and they knocked you down on their screen and just like curb stomped you to death. Like, you know, there needs to be a little bit more work on it before I would be interested in that kind of stuff for sure. Like the VR stuff looks interesting, but you know. Eagle. Pipe bombs and multiplayer are fun. They damage players by a lot, don't they? I'm pretty sure they're like really, really damaging. Okay. It's easy to forget how much 500 XP on Pacifist Slow Learner actually is. Because we're not going to get that popping today, I don't think. Like, if we look at it, we've gained... What is it? We gained 100 XP so far. We got another 200 to go. Yeah, we ain't getting that today. I'm very surprised, though, in a sense, because we're really close in terms of... Aw. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. I lose. No. XP is gained on damage. Damage is then reduced because of pacifist and slow learner. Well, sorry, not damage isn't reduced. XP is reduced. Damage is the same. Sorry, I spoke wrong. You have the same damage when you're a pacifist to slow learner. It just lowers your XP gains, which means that as I'm killing these zombies, I'm gaining less XP than I normally would, which means that this amount's not enough. I don't think. I'd be pleasantly surprised if it was. We're gonna finish this group and we're gonna be teetering on the edge of it. Just before, I think. We'll be at like 90, like we'll be in the 900 range. But like, look, most of that group is gone, right? And yeah, I did lose part of it because I've been walking back, but like here, if we look, oh, we're down to 4 XP. Oh wait, okay, so maybe you were right. We just barely crested enough. Because now I just need 4 XP. It's like just like the perfect amount, almost. There we go, hooray. I didn't think it would be enough. I thought for sure we would be running out. The game chose you. Take that knowledge now and have a run that's like crazy. Alright, let's have a rest. Not asleep. Could you imagine sleeping on this pile of corpses? I'd be dead in like a few in-game hours, if not eaten already. But like, short in-game death. Yeah, I'm really keen. We made it to level 9. We just need a little bit more and we'll be at level 10. I walked out of my house, I fought like a handful of zombies and I died. Like really quick. Like I killed I'm pretty sure I stomped a zombie to death. And then there was lots and then I died. Because I didn't have a clue how the game worked. You survived for a while? Oh, I see. Based up and everything, wow. Yeah, my first character, no, I died fairly quickly. And then I was doing CDDA runs for a while, which was fun. Yep, you can insta-kill zombies with a knife, kind of, but it's dangerous, sort of, kind of. You can insta-kill zombies with the knife in a 1v1 as well. Like, if there's a zombie on the road, I'll show you. Yeah, that's exactly how you do it, actually. There's a little bit of issues with that sometimes, though. Like if there's another zombie that's aggroed to you, your character will shove the zombie. Also, I've seen where it looks like the other zombies are aggroed, and I've been able to knife stab, but it's weird, and replicating it is possible, but it requires like your character to not have vision of the other zombies, and I think maybe the other zombies just lose interest in you for some reason. Like they keep walking in your direction, but they get lost with their pathfinding. I don't know why. There we go. Delicious. Opening up a window to help a zombie in. Oh, cause the okay. Oh yeah, stepping on glass is terrible. Like it's really the worst. Do I think that the three hand axes we have now is enough to finish the wall? No. We've not been lucky, not even a little bit today, which is so annoying. What time is it? Because I need to make sure that I have enough time that I can make myself a nice meal before D&D. Because I think we're doing it at normal time today. Hopefully it doesn't get canceled. If it gets canceled, then that does suck, but... There we go. Okay. Anyways... I didn't actually get to go to the West Point matches today, which is unfortunate. So my title ends up down by the river was my dream for today's stream, but we unfortunately weren't able to achieve it. That sucks. But we did get a bunch more kills at least. So let's see. We'll update the kill counter really quick. We're at there we go. 2 days. 22 hours. Okay. I'm trying to do this relatively quickly. There we go. Snooze that. There. Yeah, hi, do you know if I can keybind anything? I mean, there's mods for it, I think. Reported for misleading the audience. It's not my fault. I thought we would be there by now. Because all I needed was one axe, literally just one that was like a decent axe, not the hand axe of the cleaver. Although we could try with those, but you know, we'll get down the by the river tomorrow for sure. Um. Anyways, I am going to wrap it up there for the time being. There we go. Solid. We made it to 19,000 kills. We just need another handful, and then we're at my vanilla PB again, which is nice. And then we can start working on a bunch of things. Is that like that looks like a mouse? It's really cute. It's a mouse. Nice. Alrighty. As much as I would like to kind of drag this out because it's like it's nice and all, I don't want you guys to have ads, so I try to wrap up quickly. Let's go and host somebody. Make somebody's day a little bit brighter. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna host Bonds because Bonds hosted me recently, and that just seems like fairness to me. There we go. And this way, Bonds can have fun. Go and wave at Bonds for me and all that. Alrighty, everybody. It's been my pleasure as always. Have yourself a wonderful day, and I will see you guys next time I stream, which will be posted in Discord or on Twitter or on Twitch through the little notification-y thing. Okay, bye. So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.